morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, kings and queens. Welcome to another episode of the Coin King channel. I'm your host, Down the Crypto TA. I had to take a little time off yesterday. I was not feeling my best, so I am really sorry that I missed you guys for all the chaos that was happening in the market with the continuous drop that we were getting yesterday. Um, what a day. We did finally stop the bleeding a little bit here, and we got to bounce off of this golden pocket 786 right here. I actually thought it was just going to continue going, but we got a nice little doji candle over here on the 1 hour time frame, or indecision candle right here on the 1 hour time frame. And once we came back above the 786, that was a nice little entry to get long. I did take a long off of this Bitcoin drop off yesterday. I'm still holding that right now, with the exception that we do not come back below this low right here. Trend line broke earlier this morning, not that long ago. Yeah, not very long ago. We got a trend line break here, a little rise in trend line here, a tap back into the golden pocket from here to here, which is basically drawn from this pivot low here to this high right here. So a little golden pocket tap right there. Momentum break is already also transpired here on the 1 hour time frame. See, it looks like we're starting to get a delta cross here on the 1 hour time frame. So we could see price pull back a bit more here, and we have to reassess what we end up price will end up going to. I did manage to post on my social account yesterday at Down to Crypto TA, if you follow me there. And yesterday I just simply stated what I was seeing on the daily time frame. So if we take a look here at the daily time frame, you can see that we have, and we've shared this before on the channel, but we have this triangle formation over here, and price was just tapping the low of the ascending line here of the triangle. Already did a momentum break over here. Down here we did a momentum break already, so a little concerning because this can be leading into what's going to happen. There were no signs of bullish divergence, and there still isn't any signs of bullish divergence. We turned the lines off, turned the candles off, and changed this to a line chart. We do not have any bullish divergence right here. So we would really need to drop a little bit lower to even get bullish divergence. So we did again. We swept the liquidity from this trend line, and then we pulled back inside of it. So now that last bounce that we got was off of the trend line. So we're trying to hold right now. We do have Fed decision today. So that's going to be something that, it's going to affect the markets heavily. We'll get a lot of volatility in the market today. Thing I do like over here, like right now on the 1 hour time frame, we are squeezing on the 1 hour time frame on the RSI. So you can see the squeeze on the RSI, where the RSI gets in between two moving averages, these two signal lines, the yellow one up top and the blue one at the bottom. Now here, that puts it in a squeeze. I love when we're above the blue line here on the RSI, so that's nice. We do have the yellow cloud cover, which means we could see another rejection. So we got that one rejection when we came up and we tapped into it. We could be coming back up for a second rejection, so we're going to keep our eyes on that. But if we break above and everything from the bottom moves fast to the top, then we can see some sort of a recovery here on the 1 hour time frame. And of course, it'll start to spill over back into our 4 hour and our daily time frame as well. I think on the, let me check this out down here. So in terms of the Bollinger, we have not moved. We've been holding pretty well ever since we got the bounce. We hung around the standard deviation 1 down here for a while, as we built up momentum to get a push up. So we had the mother bar with some inside candles right in here, and then we finally got the break up. We swept the liquidity from the low of the of the mother bar, and then we got the push up. So now we're just hanging around standard deviation 1 at the top side. So what we want to see is we want to see price be able to push up and the band spread open to the upside, and then we get this right here. So we want to see us dancing in between SD1 and SD2 for a bullish or a strong indication to go higher. So we're not there yet. We're just hitting SD1. Okay. But that's better than being down here for sure. And unfortunately, as I was coming on, I mean, this is before I came on, so I would have been saying, let's take a look at the golden packet top. Even we're ahead of this right here too. So this had already happened too, where it got the little double bottom. So I don't have a long entry, and I'm not gonna say jump in right here. Especially if you're not already in down here somewhere, then we don't know how this thing is gonna go today. So gonna be some volatility. Gonna whip a lot of people out of the market. So we did get really overextended on Monday with this move up here to the upside, and I did post on this on my X account as well. I posted as soon as I saw the squeeze, so it was before we even got the breakdown, and I put two golden pocket, actually, yeah, 50% the golden pocket zones that I thought the price would come back to. It didn't hold either one. It tried to bounce off of the second one. It completely failed, and then we continued to nuke down yesterday. So I did highlight that. So right now, and let me get rid of this because we've actually already done that. We got the rejection from the 786 on Monday. So in the event that we are, okay. Oh, I couldn't tell if it gave it to me or not. All right. In the event that we are, and I could probably just take this off. It worked a little bit. Bounced off of it there. Bounced off of it right there. Maybe we get to the golden pocket. Maybe we only just get back here to this yellow. I mean this white box right here. Now I know that we are hitting some actual true resistance. If I'm just taking a look here, so this red box right here, and let me turn this line off too. So that's not. I don't need this on here anymore. That momentum was broken. That momentum was broken, and we've already broken this momentum here. So we did appear, yeah, we got a little momentum break that happened right over here, but I'm going to drop this one down to the low. So we'll be able to see what happens. Let me just check the line drawing. Looks like we may have already done this too. Well, at least we're trying to hang on to it. So, I just put it on another chart and just take the noise out from right here. All right, so yeah, this red box right here, we dealt with this red box on Monday, was it? Over the weekend we dealt with this red box, but we were having a hard time just actually getting past this zone right here. So quite a bit of resistance right here that we hit again. See it from the smaller time frame, but quite a bit of resistance in here. It's a high node area, and again, we knew that this was a high node area because that is where we got this bounce right here the end of last week. So it doesn't actually look like they want to push it up anymore from here, or have the strength to do so with the Fed decision rate today. Oh boy. Altcoins got absolutely obliterated. As dominance. I didn't take a look at that, but I mean, the last time we looked at this, yeah, we noticed that. I think we were looking at it from, did we look at it from a 4-hour stance, or what time frame was it? I honestly cannot even remember which time frame we were looking at it from. I don't think we were up that high, but let me take this off. Take that off. Yeah, it was down here. So the last time we looked at it, it was down here. Yes, I think. Let me just undo what I just did. Yeah, it was here. So this is where we were last looking at dominance here. And I think I cannot even remember. That's Monday. It must have been this. Anyway, I'm losing it. Dominance did come up. It's consolidating right now. So, yeah. Holding within the dynamic cloud. So no decision on dominance really being made just yet. I guess today is also a factor on dominance, whether or not people want to be risk on with Bitcoin or risk off. So if it's going to be risk on and dominance does pop up and Bitcoin gets a pump, so very important that the dominance goes up when Bitcoin price also reacts with it. Then we could see altcoins get some recovery. But if our dominance is going up and Bitcoin is dropping, then altcoins will continue to bleed out. So a lot happened in the stock market as well. So I mean, just with the tensions right now that are happening, foreign interest, there is zero certainty right now. So but yeah, Tesla, Amazon, I mean, wow. And I was just posting on them Monday night actually. But Tesla still looks good in my opinion. I mean, I expected for it to pull back some, continue to pull back some from where it was at. But it was still highlighting a nice setup. So we'll see if it manages to hold that. AMD got to pull back as well. Everything basically ended up. Tesla is like the biggest pullback of the ones that I've been watching right now. Reddit is looking really nice. Wow. Okay, Reddit. So we're looking at everything all the way down to Tempest right now. That is what these are the ones that I've been highlighting, all the way down to Tempest. That's nice. I wonder what Wonder why Reddit would pump like that. I am surprised, and I don't know why I don't have Palantir over here on this chart. And yeah, it's because I have it over here. No, that's that. So we have some things that are up. It's at extended hours. You see how we had that nice little run over here on the 5 minute, and I usually don't put the SMA in here. I did yesterday just to play around with that a little bit. I don't really care for that to be in there. Take that out. But we hung out in the bands for a while before we finally did get that breakdown. Let's squeeze him back in, back out. In. So we're in the middle of no man's land right now. Just waiting. Just waiting. You can see that we're flat. So I don't see maybe this bar right here. Maybe the last two bars of the 1 hour time frame will end up being maybe that'll end up being an inside bar. Just got started with that hour. So plenty of time. While we're waiting on Bitcoin, maybe I can take a look at it's not even a maybe. I can take a look at some altcoins. Give me just a minute and get some stuff off of the chart. Actually, I'll leave that there. Daily. Mm. All right, so just taking a look here at Ethereum. Nothing new under the sun with Ethereum, just still hanging out in this range. Um, and again, whenever you get trapped inside of a range like this, there tends to follow in a very explosive move. This breakout right here, it was nowhere near explosive, just straight into the resistance, straight into resistance. And, you know, it extends back, of course. We've looked at this a few times of how much this resistance extends back. So just a uphill battle for Ethereum, especially since I don't believe the interest is honestly it's all the way there just yet. Maybe some people are accumulating. I'm pretty sure this is an accumulation or a distribution range, one of the two. Um, so we know that some activity, something is happening in here. So if it is accumulation, we would expect to see it blast up through here and come up to about the golden pocket, maybe even this bearish order block right here. But I don't see the strength for it. I know a lot of people are pushing for it, YouTubers, blah, 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 blah. I would have never loaned this. But yeah, at least not leverage or anything like that. But yeah. But the good thing is it's still holding the range. It's still holding this momentum bar right here after it got the push down. It's still holding the bullish order block. So those are all positive things for Ethereum. If Ethereum does not continue to hold the range and gets a break to the downside, already looking at this zone right here. So where this line is right here, possibly down into here. We do have the weekly range, so it's a pretty large range. Just recover some of this overbought area right here, because all of this is overbought territory for Ethereum. So yeah, be somewhere back down here. I don't know why this box isn't sinking there, but okay. So yeah. Today will be very telling, that's for sure. Very telling. All right. Let's take a look at XRP and see what we're doing over here on XRP. So XRP still holding where we, tried to get the bounce up on Monday as well with the rejection back down. So just still, we basically know where Ethereum is going to be. If it's not here, it's here. So right now, just forever consolidation with XRP. And that is just how XRP performs. It takes XRP a while. Like it will range in a zone for a very months on months on months. That's why I called it the forever range until it finally makes a move. So right now, if you're a trader as well, I mean, you have your HODL bag for XRP and you trade in it as well. You know where you take your longs from, you know where you would take your shorts from until it doesn't work for you anymore. And that's pretty basic. ICP, yeah, still basically just, yeah. Just holding on for dear life, to be honest. It looks like it's rounding out, so that could be a good thing for XRP. I mean, ICP. ICP was one of the only charts I do believe that was still holding the 200 moving average at the lows. So that's a plus. Just a lot of bearish walls to get through. A lot of a lot of resistance to get through here for ICP. but very much coming out of the accumulation zone. Still making the higher lows, barely still holding on to those higher lows. Though I really prefer when price doesn't come back below the high, the pivot high. It's, it shows a lot of weakness when it's pushing back down, and yeah, it shows a lot of weakness. So I mean, the market is just not looking good right now. Overall, crypto market is just not looking good right now. So here we go with this Undo. Undo continues to look weak. So the last time when we were talking about it, yeah, it did manage to come back up above this weekly range right here. So the 82 to 74, 79 seems to have lost that again. And now it just tapped off of the 74. So 74 to 69 is really the last range for Undo. Anything more than that, Undo would be taking liquidity from the low and just putting in another lower low. So that will not be good for Undo at all. I didn't put any high expectations on Undo, period, because of the weakness in Undo was evident. So I'd only look for Undo just to come back up here to the golden pocket, which would have been, double your money. So $1.34, but it looks like Undo lost to 200. It was a lot of things that had a death cross that we covered that as well. All of the altcoins that were showing a death cross. That included Undo. Sui had the death cross also. OP had the death cross also. Just a lot of altcoins simply had a death cross. Hold on just a moment. Let's take a look back over here real quick at Bitcoin because I see it pushing down. If we close below this low right here, we're just gonna put in a bearish wall because we didn't do that over here. So we didn't put in a bearish order block when we got that drop. Oh, maybe we did. No, we didn't because we didn't take out that low. As soon as we do, that would be okay. I'm sorry. I have to come back to altcoins later because Bitcoin is really what this channel is all about right now. And it's also where I have my long position open. So I got to watch my money. Maybe they did count this one right here. So we have a bearish shoulder block up top. And we'll probably end up just putting in. No, we didn't put in the bearish order block off of that. I know we didn't. No, we didn't. Yeah, but we did put one in on this, so I counted that little pivot right here. Well, at least Luxalgo did. I would have never counted that. It would have had to be this low right here for me, which we did not take out. I guess we're just gonna do the pre-dump before the stream. Pre-dump before Fed decision. Yeah. The last 10 minutes push price below the 50. We did get a nasty head and shoulders yesterday as well, or Saturday, Tuesday, whatever day it was. I'm lost because I wasn't here yesterday. So yeah, Tuesday it seems. I never heard this alarm go off. Last night when I saw we were potentially going to be getting that rejection there. Yep. So this is about to just completely bleed out again. So we need to be looking for where support might come in at. I don't know that we'll hold this. Honestly, don't. There's this back inside of. Uh, It doesn't look like it took that liquidity from that low either, but no sense in looking for a long when obviously it's bearish. So I just really hate shorting in the middle of it's a scalp. It's a scalp. So take a scalp short here. Once price comes up enough. Should have did that earlier. Wasn't really paying attention. Continuation off of this new candle. like I'm not coming to this interview ever again. Let's see how we react when we get down here into this order block with a 786. Is that taking a long scalp will be a little bit risky, but nonetheless, if we get it here, I will be taking a scalp real quick. Maybe, maybe. But definitely we'll be looking to get into the short position off of the bounce. I actually get stopped out of my long position right here. So the rest in profit. This here is the just from the pump that we got, a little correction that we got. That's the Golden Pocket 786 from this pivot low to this pivot high right here. I mean, back inside of another Golden Pocket 786, the one that we initially bounced off of. I'm gonna move this. That's done. Oh. Actually, let me just delete that. Cute little pin bar. No, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that one. So we do have unemployment claims at 8:30 this morning. Okay, 8:30 this morning, unemployment claims. 2 p.m. we have our Fed fund rate decision. Okay, and FOMC statement. All of that's happening around 2:30, as usual when it comes to the fund rate. So expect lots of volatility. Lots of volatility. All right. It's probably just come back up here to where we have the momentum line at. If it pushes, it'll do about that much on a scalp. Ooh. Oh my gosh, I did not realize I was on my, oh my gosh. I did not realize that I still had this account open and I added back into this account. So I know I'll be closing this out. I forgot to switch my account. It only moved my entry up a little bit, but nonetheless, I was not attempting to do that. I was really trying to take the scalp from a different account. I need to switch this account now. Now I am forced to move my stop loss up. I'm gonna draw a fib on this. Again, I only think it'll push back up to the momentum line, which is right here. So that's almost about where the golden pocket is at, with a little successful little bounce there. We've already got that breakdown, so I'm just gonna switch this up. Actually go with that. This I don't know. this time around with crypto, my my hodl bags have performed absolutely terrible. Just terrible. Now, in the beginning, like the ones that I did select, we did great. I did great with. I did take profit on those, so I can't complain too much because I did take profit. Just my return right now is just nothing like it was a few years back when I first got into crypto. But I did pick up Solana. I picked up Solana about $22, and I've been holding on to that, and I've taken some profit on that. I've taken out my initial investment actually, so I always take out my initial investment. Same thing with Render. I've I've done well with Render, and I've taken my initial investment out of that twice. Jito, I took my initial investment out of that. That did good for me. There isn't one that I didn't have that I didn't take um, my initial investment out, except for Tia. Tia has been horrible, horrible. I am down about 70% of my investment on Tia. And this was me DCAing, and it looked like it had a strong run for a minute. And yeah, because when I first bought Tia, and I mentioned on my social account that it was a good buy. We pumped, but I was doing a leverage trade on Tia then, so that was different. And then I got all excited about it because I did so well with the leverage trade that I was like, okay, well, it still might be a good one. So I'm just gonna buy some to hodl, and yeah, that hodl is not going good. All right, Bitcoin. Now you gave us this nice little hammer candle. Let's get some follow through for a little bit of a bounce. The scalp should be quick. And this isn't. So oh, not just Tia, ICP. ICP too. I did end up buying ICP after it had a nice run on a leverage trade. And then I decided I wanted to spot buy it, and that didn't work out well. So those are the two. My stock portfolio is all green. All green. Big Bear AI was the one I had to get rid of. So I took a little bit of an L on Big Bear AI. But aside from that, my stock portfolio is all green. Made some great calls and some great entries, and yeah, I'm looking good with my stock portfolio. Actually considering moving more cash into stocks. All right, so this is not working so far. So far, this is not working. See if we'll recover that golden pocket. If not, then I mean, I accidentally ended up adding to my long position I was already in with my stop loss stop loss was for this low, but I accidentally added into it, so I had to move that stop up to just into here. So if it comes down, it'll take me out before it hits this pivot low. Okay, so that's a failed. Yeah, that one failed. That absolutely failed. And let me share because I did switch the account after I accidentally added into the other one. So let me just share that. It's going to be one of those days. So there's the L on that one right there. Once I got my other account open, I did go ahead and try to do the scalp long on it, and I missed. So negative 3.79% on that for full transparency. And then I should probably just close out the rest of my position. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to close it out because yeah. So I just closed out the rest of my position that I had left open from the long that I took last night. So this is where I accidentally added into the wrong position, the wrong account. And so I just went ahead and closed that out. So that's that there. And this was the actual long that I took last night. So that's that. So that's the actual long position that I took last night when we got the bounce back up above the 786. So a nice little 38.25% gain. Plus whatever I just added on to that. But I'm fully closed out of that trade now because I did not mean to add into it. And I was going to end up getting stopped out with a break even on the remainder instead of profit because I accidentally added to it. But I've had some rough days here too. Um, Yesterday. Bulls are fighting to hold. They're fighting to hold. That's why we're getting these little bottom and tails down here. So, um, we still have the cloud cover, which is almost coming into the red zone down here, the yellow line to the red zone. The price would need to reclaim the golden pocket. And this would probably come exactly to the momentum line now. Holding the bearish control zone. So I guess the price is going to make it up here to the golden pocket right here where we have the momentum line at. If it's going to make it up here, it would have to break the RSI would have to push above the yellow signal line for that to happen. And it is asking a lot to just get priced here, so pretty sure it's going to get whacked down from here. Doesn't mean it has to come back down here and take out this low. Could just consolidate in here for a minute, but it's definitely taking a lot of energy just to even reach this golden pocket. see that engulf happening. Mm. Yep, like I said, it's taking a lot of energy just to even try to reach the golden pocket. Too much energy. Doesn't mean that price won't continue to consolidate around in here, because it can. And you can see the bulls are still fighting in this zone down here in between the golden pocket 786 to hold with these bottom and tails. I like how it's showing potential for some bullish divergence right here. With a little hidden bull div. Holding SD2 right now on the Bollinger. I mean, it is bearish, of course, especially just looking at the 1 hour time frame. But in terms of a scalp, I guess looking for scalp shorts is probably going to be the better thing. If this had a fulfilled in here, then I would have taken the short, but I mean, it didn't, and I just didn't want to pick it up right in here, especially when they're trying to fight to hold the lows down here. So at least coming into a psychological area would have given more confidence for me to take the short. Let's see what that looked like. And again, there is a negative delta cross on the 1 hour time frame. Already identified the cloud cover on the 1 hour time frame as well. Ever since we tried to get the push up and we ended up, breaking down. I showed what we did. The momentum break over here. Also, the doji was the giver up here, so price action was the first relevancy to the rejection happening. What else is there? Yeah, I shared the cloud cover. I shared the rejection from the cloud cover right here. So moving bearishly over here on the 1 hour time frame, which is easily seen over here, but just indicators backing up technicals. Um, a negative delta cross there. Bollinger Band still below the zero line, even though we do still have the signal cross, and it has not Bollinger has not crossed back below its signal line just yet, but it's still below the zero line, which tends to read as just a simple correction, at least until we see the MACD. And I hope I wasn't saying Bollinger the whole time. At least until we see the MACD cross above the zero line. And I look down here at the Bollinger, we're in the midpoint somewhere. It looks like below the 22, which I don't tend to use, but yeah. We're coming back down to the bearish control zone. Which would be somewhere back down in here. And this is the golden pocket 786 drawn from this pivot low to this pivot high right here. So this is not going to make it. Getting closer to that momentum line. Let me just go ahead and delete that. But still showing the potential for hidden bullish divergence here. So trying to identify some strength here on the 5-minute time frame, just not delivering. And again, it still would not have given much. Looks like it's the bulls are going to try again. That's what it looks like. The bulls are going to try again. That attempt is still in play. So I'm kind of glad I did close out the rest of my little long position. So what I had left will be in profit since I accidentally added to it. I'm gonna remove that for a sec. Just a lot going on right there for me. All right, so reclaim of the 786. Still fighting the zone down here. I'm going to try the scalp again right here since we reclaimed the 786. Since we're fighting right here in the bullish order block. Let's see. Small loss. Moving too slow. Don't need that anymore. Get rid of that. And look for the SFP into the golden pocket. Just there. Just wanted to see what that was going to look like. Actual break would be for this one. So I'm just going to change that to look like this. So that is where the actual break would be. Just check my line. And if you are leverage trading, I advise using, nope, I do not advise. My non-financial advice would be to use low leverage or small capital. Um, as far as the cycle top is concerned, is kinda. I kinda lean towards that. Let me see. Make sure we can still see this here. Hmm. Yeah, it's really hard to say, Norris. Um, we have not. Wow. I'm just gonna say no. I'm gonna just put it like that. No, I don't think the cycle top is in just yet, but we are very so mimicking 2021. And I've been saying this since last year that was the outcome I was leaning towards doing exactly like we did in 2021 this year. I mean, the only thing that really saved the market was when we were doing this. This actually, from what I could tell, was not even going to play out, but we ended up getting that Trump pump, and since then it's yeah. But it is really hard to say. If I were to just go off the technicals alone, I would say no. We're just going to get a little bit of a correction here, and then we're going to continue. We're not going to do what we would normally do, which is get a drop down between the 786 and the 0.886. That's what we do every cycle for our bear low. I don't think that we're going to do that right now based on the technicals, but given everything that's happening right now in the Middle East with the tariffs, um, MAGA, just the greatest divide ever. That could be the black swan. So it is so hard to give a solid answer. But based on technicals, I would say no. The cycle top is not in, but we cannot account for a black swan. Yeah, it's a very ugly day in the market. All right, so the best that we can hope for right now, we are pretty, I mean, again, pretty bearish. Negative delta cross, cloud cover on the 1 hour time frame. 1 hour is about to push back into the bearish control zone on the Bollinger Band, which is not good right now. It's just hitting SD1. So the most that we can look for right here, would be for a sweep of liquidity here and a bounce from here. That would be the most. So sweep this liquidity here. Into the golden pocket, and then get a nice reaction here, maybe get a bounce back up. Probably just to here to where we got this momentum line at. I honestly wouldn't look for too much more. it's going to be kind of crazy today with the volatility. Let me see where that would put that at if we were to drop. If we were to keep dropping, we would be down here. Just to get back into here based on the fib. And the only reason right now to look for a loan would be if you're trapped or if you're scalping. And so a sweep of the liquidity here into psychological golden pocket and get a nice reaction for a bounce. That's the only reason why to really look to take a loan right now. Scalp or trapped. And let me just look back at how we were looking on that daily time frame. Mm-hmm. So we didn't exactly take the liquidity. I don't think I really need this one anymore. I'm just going to hide it for now and just put the focus on here. And I'll just draw it back out in case you guys need the numbers for it. I'll drop that so we can see. And then again, um, did not take the liquidity down here. Just bounced off of the golden pocket 618. If we can break back inside of this little falling wedge that we had going on, that would be a sign of strength, in my opinion. Of course, this line right here is actual resistance if we manage to push up back into here. Based on what I'm seeing from a different screen, we would need to see momentum curve out and up, because right now it is to the downside. I still really wanted to see a sweep of that liquidity, but we're trying to get back inside here. Like I said, we can just continue to chop. I thought maybe we would just hold and chop in here, but that didn't work. This is just here for reference to numbers, but I'm going to take this off so there's no confusion about it. I'm just going to draw a new fib. See if it wants to hold that low. Let's see what else is stopping it. Okay, so it's this little pivot right here. We could be here for a while, but what I can see, and I'm just going to, move this line. Well, no, I'm not going to. I'll leave this one here just in case. And I put no sync on that. This is about right around here where we have the golden pocket at. This is about as low as we can go. So with that said, I'm just going to remove the 786 because anything below that, the 1 hour continues to roll over. So that's based on what I can see. We need to hold right in here, and anything closed below here would be a continuation of the downtrend on the 1 hour time frame. If we hold in here, and I can slightly move this up, I'm gonna leave it right here. If we hold in here, then probably the 50% just above this pivot is what I would be looking at in the immediate, because let me draw it from this one first. Let me take this. Well, is this the one? Okay. It would be the 50%, but let me see what this looks like. So if I was saying 50, it would have been right there. Okay, so this golden pocket right here. So as long as we're holding here, there is the potential for us to break some structure here on the 1 hour time frame to push up here into the golden pocket, and also where we have this white box right here of resistance at. And that is what I see. Closures below here would be a continuation of the trend down. Or for me to say could be. It's a high probability. So that just adds context to why the bulls are fighting so hard down around in here. And we do have that data in about an hour, 10 minutes. Unemployment, that is. And then, of course, the Fed funds rate, Chair Powell at 2 to 2:30. I would just say 2 to 3. It's a good chance whoever was shorting right here with this momentum line that popped out, probably break that, probably flip that. Here's a chance. And honestly, I'm giving a little bit of cushion by putting this line right here because technically it is the golden pocket. Like there is no compromise for the golden pocket. There just isn't. I apologize for the response here to Norris. I responded to him live, and the Coin King didn't realize that, and so he posted something in here in response to him late. But that has been answered. Sorry, I didn't realize I had my mic cut, but all I was saying is that that was a really clean ascending trend line right here going up. And I also mentioned the cloud cover a few times as well. So cloud cover above the RSI, unless the RSI is able to push through that. Yeah, cloud cover here at our resistance anyway. So waiting for it to hit perfectly. It's not always the game, but yeah, we're here where we have this resistance at. I also mentioned that it may not be until we get the 1 hour candle close here, which will be in about 20 minutes. That price may find some momentum to push up higher. And if we're not doing higher again, golden pocket is the fine line in the sand. So if we start closing below this golden pocket, and I did try to give some leeway here with this trend line right here, but honestly, it is the golden pocket. We start closing below here. Of course, we broke in market structure again over here on the 1 hour time frame because we got this nice little move up, which was a change of character over here. So we come back down. We've done nothing, and we won't get a chance to go higher right now. So holding this golden pocket, very important. I was looking for a sweep of the liquidity down here, which is why I put this line on, but we didn't sweep it. We actually bounced off of the GP. I just need to stretch this down some. Broke through that cloud cover to get into that golden pocket. Get to that golden pocket. Might stop out somewhere right in here. If it keeps pushing, it might stop out somewhere in here. Before tapping this momentum line. Let's see what that is again. It's 104,694 or 695. Just round that off. 104,695. Yeah, so that lined up with what I was saying about somewhere in here before we hit that. But anyway, no need in trying to guess. 5 minute is giving a nice little move. Nice little scalp position here on the 5 minute. I'm gonna extend this up to this one since we're already outside of the 786. And again, this is still the same area that I was looking at. Yeah, this is a little bit of a hang up right here. That's cute, but I don't know about that. We are at the golden pocket. I see the resistance, even though we're trying to do like this momentum break higher. I do see the resistance right here where we have the golden pocket, just taking the liquidity from this pivot right here, more than likely. And then I don't know if we'll actually reach this right now. I don't know that we will. But I'm leaning towards just the liquidity taken from this area. No need in trying to guess because I'm not about to short it right now. Not based on the fact that it's doing a nice little pump up here. I'm going to let it go. But definitely hammering resistance right here. So if you went long off of the push back inside of the wedge, then I would make this a TP. You don't have to take all of it, but you will have to sit through a drawdown if we already come back down here, because remember, down here is the line in the sand. Bitcoin has to hold the golden pocket. It is a must that Bitcoin holds the golden pocket. And we start closing below the golden pocket, then we'll be coming down here to take the liquidity from this range low right here, more than likely. So, yeah. It was a nice delta cross. Nice MACD cross. All right, less than 3 minutes on this close. I like where we're sitting at for this close. It puts me a lot more at ease about the golden pocket if we're closing here on the 1 hour up here. So I like that. Let me check on bearish divergence on this 1 hour. Not yet, but close. I cannot use this tier anymore, so I have to move it. Let me just see where it goes to. Somewhere right about in here. So it's basically just holding this. Let's break back up right here. I'm gonna drop it right there. I can see this. 26 minutes before we get unemployment claims. I guess we're just stalling out right here to waiting on unemployment claim to come out. We are, we did SFP, of course. We did break back into the range. I won't even call it an SFP, but we did break back below this pivot here. Right now, we are currently sitting below resistance, very slightly sitting below resistance. So looking for price to come back and hold here. I don't even know what this is on a foot fib pull, but I just know that that's where I need to see price hold. So on a fib pull, it would be right here, but I need that. Well, the last time we looked at this, the 200. Okay, it's up here. It's a bad rejection off of that 200. 786. Mm. Yep. All right, about 8 minutes. Unemployment claim. Wow, nice reclaim. Nice reclaim. All right, so this is off the table. For the 1 hour, it could still be a possibility. For the 5 minute, it's not. For the 5 minute, it looks like we're something like here. The only way this would matter now is if it's just a wick, but yeah, I mean, we can just go off of this trend line break too. So I'm not trying to guess it, but it is somewhere right in here, somewhere just slightly below this line right here now. See what unemployment claims. I'm just going to go with this. So I'll probably end up leaving these lines on the chart just for reference. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal, unemployment, in my opinion. Came in like $1,000 under. So the forecast was for 246K and the actual was 245K. So now we're really just waiting until 2 p.m. Let me just take a look at some other time frames. Let me make sure this doesn't carry over. I don't know why I do that. Forget. Very forgetful. Okay. You just give this a minute to see how it's going to react, but it doesn't look like it will hold because we were hitting the resistance up here as mentioned. And then they tried again right there, and we're coming back down here. We break. So that was what we needed to hold on the 5-minute time frame. Again, on the 1 hour time frame, if we hold, actually, yeah, we're around where I'm talking about right in here. So if we're holding right in here, I could stretch this out a little bit to about right here. If it's holding here on the 1 hour, then it doesn't actually invalidate anything. But the main thing to remember is that it's very important that Bitcoin holds the golden pocket. If Bitcoin doesn't hold the golden pocket here, that's, we start closing below this golden pocket, then the probabilities are high that we continue down and take out the liquidity here. Is that coming from here? It is coming from the momentum line. This could lead into a head and shoulder. I don't want to get ahead of myself in saying that, but I mean, the 1 hour could. But again, as long as we're holding this golden pocket right here, then price would be in a safe zone for Bitcoin to at least try to come back up here and take out this pivot right here. So take out the liquidity here. Yeah, that would be a no-go. I didn't realize that that was going to land exactly where that is. Oh, sorry. Trying to delete that, even though we hit it perfectly. Just go with that. Price will reclaim this one. You'd be in a pocket if you reclaim this one, but above this one you have clearance. But right now I am thinking that price is going to come back down. Even though I was looking for it to hold here, it just doesn't, I don't know, it just doesn't look like it probably will. So just focus on the golden pockets. The golden pockets. We've already done that, but let's see. Looks like we had a clean test here. Yeah. I really need that. There's just a lot of stuff on the chart right now. Let's see. Just hide it. It's too much. And again, this is the line in the sand for the 5 minute time frame. This golden pocket here, we lose that, then we more than likely be coming back down here. This is where the golden pocket is. This is where the 1 hour line in the sand is. We could be forming a head and shoulder formation over here. So very important that we don't start to close below the golden pocket, because that would be our continuation. Likely down here to take the liquidity from here. We do have a nice little trend line over here as well. But yeah. So if you're a trend line breaker, then you will be looking for this. I wouldn't exactly take the break of the trend as the entry point, to be honest with you. I can already tell that price would need to well, flip this momentum line right here. We did make one attempt right here at this trend line. So yeah, flip this momentum line right here for a potential continuation up to take the liquidity from this section right here. But first things first, we're getting, yeah, we're losing the golden pocket over here right now. So we'll be looking here for a reaction once again, looking here for a reaction. And while I am not the strongest Elliott Wave trader, I do understand some Elliott Wave. So if it were to be something, then we would just be hitting, this would have been 4, and then we would be doing 5, which is generally going to equal 1 to 1 of 1. So if let me see. It could be a 1 to 1 of 1. So that could end up being something close to around here. So we'll see. So we'll see. We'll see. Again, that would be, I mean, it could be somewhere down here, like I was saying. And let's see, for a head and shoulder. That's about all in sync with what I was just reading too. So we'll see. First things first. If we hold here, then there's a chance that we do get that bounce. Okay. If we do continue to hold here, and this is the line in the sand, we do not want to start closing below this golden pocket. We start closing below this golden pocket, then we can expect to come down and take this liquidity. This likely would be a wave 5, and then wave 5 would be somewhere down through here. And we can go off of the measured move of the potential head and shoulder if we don't hold and don't get the bounce. And then also what I mentioned about the 1 to 1, that can also be the case. Maybe I need to measure that again. It's about the same, honestly. So we'll see what happens. Okay, so we're piercing that support level right now. We're piercing that support level right now. And we're expanding in the bands. I probably could have did a better job with that. Let's see. I want to let me change this. All right. Mm. It's still early on this hour. Sad, but we are still early on this hour. Okay, still early on this hour in our attempt to hold. This isn't over yet if you're looking to go long, but I would not attempt a long here. If you're bullish, and just put it like that, this isn't over yet if you're still feeling bullish. Not yet. Not yet. But taking a long would be a terrible idea in my opinion. And I did omit the 786 simply because I know the golden pocket is where price has to hold. So regardless of where price drops to, it has to reclaim where the golden pocket is. If you want to get risky, which again, I'm not advising that. I don't give financial advice anyway, but it's just not the move in my opinion. 1 hour is still live, so nothing's over yet until this 1 hour closes below here. But I just wouldn't get into the long position considering how aggressive we are looking here on the 5 minute time frame right now. You can catch the bottom or you can catch the trend. So the short was up here where we talked about this being a rejection area and just taking this liquidity right here. And when we didn't break the trend line right here, or the scalp position that was over here, getting back inside of the descending wedge. My stream is freezing. The stream is freezing. It's been a few days since I've seen this happen, but every now and then it does happen. just going to delete that for now. Just a little more than 30 minutes on that 1 hour candle close. Remember, we do not want to be sitting below this golden pocket when we get that 1 hour candle close. Golden pocket is the fine line in the sand. I just added the 786 on here just in case somebody wanted to get risky. I'm not here giving financial advice on taking a loan from the 786, but there is still time on the 1 hour, as long as the 1 hour isn't closing below the golden pocket. So right now we're still hovering around it. On the 5 minute, we're still hovering around close to this bullish order block right here, but definitely structure is blah. This is yesterday's GP. And again, this is yesterday's golden pocket 786 here. And this is the one that price would have to reclaim. So I'll just put that text on there, GP. Sorry, the stream continues to black out. That is annoying. That's a nice little candle reaction we're getting right now in this bullish order block on the 5-minute time frame, which could potentially reclaim the GP. I like the attempt from this candle. I still would not be attempting the long right here. Unfortunately, I just wouldn't. Nice candle though. That is a very nice candle. Very nice candle from Bitcoin. After tapping that 786, getting that attempt back here to that golden pocket. It's still 27 minutes on that 1 hour candle close for this to work.
you just oh, you feeling you oh that's good man. Hey, do we have any upcoming tap or is that the last one? They said but we have a meeting at 10 o'clock today. You know, find that out. The last time they didn't mention any upcoming one yet, right? Oh, 20, it's gonna be like around the 20. Wait, there's a new one coming out? Next week? Next week? Okay. Yeah, because I'm gonna be out next week. So work with Manny and just review the impacts
Looks like a
and
really nice reclaim of that golden
if we
pocket.
can
That
solve
is a
any.
really nice reclaim of the golden pocket. We do still have like 24 minutes on this 1 hour candle closure, but so far that looks absolutely amazing.
All right, hold on 1 second. Okay, let me share my screen. Yeah, run over with Manny and everything again, and then if if you need to get Sharon in,
Strong push.
you can talk with him on that. Man, they're so loud, man. I can't even hear. Yeah, yeah, it's a lot better. Can you see my screen? Okay. So yeah, just run over Manny or even Manny if Sharon's not available because are you gonna do this? You and Manny gonna do this next week or?
I apologize as I continue to have issues with the screen blacking out. And I was talking with the mic off. So I was just mentioning how great of a recovery that was into the golden pocket, but that Bitcoin was hitting some resistance here. And I can see it and how it would leave an inefficiency if price was to get that push up through here. Please be sure that you are protecting your position if you are short, and especially if you got short in here where we had this consolidation and resistance at here, as I did. I've already taken TP1 from this trade because this would be one of the first liquidity zones to get taken. So again, Bitcoin just has to retain this golden pocket on a 1 hour closure in order to get another attempt to break out of this trend line here, flip this momentum line that's located here around 104.795, 96. So flip this here, and then everyone who got short in here, this liquidity right here has a chance of getting taken and a push into the golden pocket. So that is where we are right now with Bitcoin. Just be careful with this resistance right in here. But so far, this is holding up as we are nearing about 15 minutes left on this 1 hour candle close. Maintaining our hold here at the golden pocket.
That's the threshold, right? That's the one that tied. Yeah. I didn't see that. That's what I was concerned about too. I want to make sure that we did it, and it did do it because I think impact you gave him. You had all the PK from the right table, right?
And I cover what the bearish scenario would be if Bitcoin is unable to hold its golden pocket. Then this could be that we're getting the head and shoulders here on the 1 hour time frame, and then the measured move would be down to here. I also did a measured move in case this is a 5 wave here from wave 1 and drop that here, so they equal out pretty much the same. So right now with this 1 hour close, we just want to make sure that we're holding this golden pocket. If you're bullish, if you're bearish, then you don't want to see this golden pocket be held.
See my screen? Repeat payment. Should be. Flexible, right? Yeah, 0. All right, man. Thanks for your help, man. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. All right, bye.
Cancel. That's something I'm going to be looking back at from the 4-hour time frame. I like the way that Bitcoin is consolidating around this golden pocket. I hate for this to continue to happen throughout the stream. A little bit exaggerated here on the bullish divergence on the RSI. But bulls are really fighting to hold here, to hold this golden pocket, because it is needed. It is the necessary level for that attempted push up and to claim that liquidity from this top and to continue the structure, the structure change here on the 1 hour time frame. So really nice hold, really nice hold. I may consider taking the risk the way we're dancing around here. I just want to be real careful about it. But that is nice. We are starting to break that bit of resistance that was here. Let me see. We are starting to break that resistance now. This go around, we are breaking that resistance. Looks like Bitcoin is breaking that resistance. Again, Bitcoin is breaking that resistance that I was noticing on the 5-minute time frame. Nice recovery of the golden pocket on the 1 hour time frame. A very nice recovery. Do still have the negative delta cross on the 1 hour, but that can easily be invalidated. We just have to continue to hold that golden pocket on the 1 hour for some attempt to take liquidity from the high and maintain the new structure we're starting to get here. Potential structure of a higher low. Nice push. Very nice candle over here on the 1 hour. Okay, so we are hitting some resistance again, especially as we come up here into this momentum trend line right here. This momentum line here. So that would be taking this little bit of liquidity right here, but we're hitting that resistance right now. So any push above here could see a rejection. We're taking this bit of liquidity. And that's also going to be, let's see, golden pocket it looks like. Could be golden pocket. They usually do line up with golden pocket. All right, so yeah, that's GP. All right, we got that close on that 1 hour, and we managed to save face over here with a nice candle closure too, reclaiming that golden pocket, which was our line in the sand. It's not over yet. But we are back inside of the squeeze that I can see taking place on the 1 hour time frame. We are back inside of the squeeze. Okay, so we're now breaking that second area of resistance that I seen on the chart. I don't like the There's something I don't like about it, but we are pushing up through here.
Hey, Tiffany, right quick, I was going to ask the tap. You say it's going to be around the July time, but the information will be sent the 24th of June for a chair ticket. Is that? Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Nice push from Bitcoin. Hitting the 200 EMA. Actually breaking that 200 EMA. So absolutely stellar move back up here into this high. I like that. You can still see that nice squeeze right here with the RSI trapped in between. So a nice squeeze happening over here. Which way it breaks. Right now the bulls are fighting. So I would have to assume that we break up as long as we're holding this golden pocket again. That is what I would say. On the Bollinger, yeah, I like a couple of things I'm seeing. You see the squeeze from the Bollinger as well. And you can see our area tightness here until we start spreading out these Bollingers. So, just a little rejection right now from my trend line and a momentum line.
Morning. No. What we're just going to add the next tap is going to be around July 1st. So just, heads up on that. It's touch that. Before we just found out.
Nice break through all the resistance for Bitcoin. At least the resistance I was seeing over here on the 5 minute time frame. Nice break. All right, clearing out the liquidity from this short right here. I actually took this short right here with the consolidation right here. Once we started to break the consolidation, I took the short. I took partial profits on that, and the rest, the market is reclaiming. All right, and I did take the long. Again, we had to reclaim the golden pocket. I let it dance around for a little while before I finally decided to make my entry, and I did. And I entered up above the golden pocket here. So,
Oh,
all right, so we broke through this.
Yeah, this extol and I need to move to TEC because Ramon was working
I can move this.
The other two.
I think we did this before. So we did this before. We did that. So then you have the 786 and that.
The last two here, Eleanor is still, I think she's still working or validating.
Back into this golden pocket right here.
501. And then this last one is the one that I'm hoping to close it out for today because Jay want to go over it with me more. So I tested the S1 environment, so I didn't need to add this in production. So she's going to go check with me first before I run the update these. Hopefully it's today. I told her that I'm going next week. I'll be out, so I really need to get this done. So,
and it was only once we got close to that 1 hour close. It was like, 5 minutes before the 1 hour close or whatever, because I didn't want it to not work. Okay, so this was the short position right here. So this was the short position here from the rangy structure here. Well, I only managed to take out half of the profit on that. And this is currently the long position when we reclaim the golden pocket here. And as I said, I waited for it to dance around for a while and get closer to the 1 hour candle close to ensure that the 1 hour was going to recover it. And we were not going to continue. So that's the long position there.
You talking about the one that's BOM for Elise or which one? That one? Okay.
We are hitting that 1 hour resistance right now, which is around the standard deviation too.
Okay.
So that's here around standard deviation too.
So you want to go over?
Once we actually hit, I'm sorry, standard deviation one, once we actually hit standard deviation two, if we fan out, then I will be looking for us to hold within the range for bullish continuation. We do still have the negative delta cross, but MACD never crossed, so I'm gonna put a pause on that so there's no confusion. We still have the squeeze over here on the RSI where we're holding in between the blue signal line and the yellow signal line. We're also about to invalidate this head and shoulder. And then we're gonna have a higher low and then a higher high. We take out the liquidity here, which will invalidate. Yeah, if we come up here into the golden pocket, we'll likely invalidate any 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 waves. So that means that this will go away too. So nice move for Bitcoin, breaking the trend line. Nice move. I don't like how we birdie, but that's nice. We still got some shaping up to do, so don't get overly bullish. I can tell from the 1 hour there's still some things that are not solid on this move. But once we reach this liquidity right here, then we'll come back. And we did change the structure here again on the 5-minute time frame, so that's nice. So be looking for a pullback on that. Let me see if we're making sense over here. Nah, we're not even making sense with the EMAs because they're being so aggressive with this move. We're not even making sense right here. Still in the squeeze on the one. I just want you to be aware we're still in the squeeze on the 1 hour time frame. I know we look really nice over here and everything I've said about making sure that we retain this golden pocket because it's the line in the sand and nice recovery on the 1 hour to hold that golden pocket, and we're breaking the trend line and all of that good stuff. We're hitting resistance right now on the 1 hour time frame, with support still below us. So that's a squeeze. We're still in the squeeze, okay? Still squeezing. If I were to flip this and not do this from that top to this low here, we would probably look something like, yeah, that didn't make a difference. That didn't make a difference at all. Okay. Let me check it from momentum. Definitely broken. The validation for the line, the first tap and rejection, and then the one that actually broke out. Everything is lining up. Yeah. So, nope, I have nothing, but we are still squeezing. All right, we take this liquidity up here, maybe hit the golden pocket. That's going to be a short. It's going to be a short. All right, starting to get a little extended to the top side. But it's definitely going. Delta looks nice. Nice strong delta. Nice MACD. Nice cross above the zero line. All of that good stuff for this push that we're getting over here. Nice hold of the bullish control zone of the Bollinger Band. Love that. Trying to hold out on taking any partial profits until we take the liquidity from the local high. Just want to see what we did on our daily. I think I should probably move this line. So I just reset that line. That's two bullish candles off of that 4-hour time frame. This first one right here, this indecision one, and then this very nice candle recovery right here on the 4. So that's two nice candles. All right, we got a cloud cover. Cloud cover and extended. I'm not going to take the short this time. But again, we do have a cloud cover here on the 5-minute time frame. Wait for price to stop pushing up though, so no need to be premature with it. But we're extended. We start chopping. If we start chopping some sort of consolidation versus a V-shaped recovery is what I would like to see, but start coming back down here to SD1, then we'll see the momentum starting to shift a little bit with the cloud cover. I'm just pairing them together. Doji candle, think they really want to get that liquidity first. I think they really want to get that liquidity first, but nothing yet. Nothing yet, guys. Okay, so we're pulling away from standard deviation 2 a little bit. We're pulling away from it again with the cloud cover and this doji candle right here. We can see a bit of a correction here. I know they're trying to get to this liquidity right here. We can see a bit of a correction now. Yeah. So I would simply be looking for the correction for a continuation based on what I'm seeing on these other time frames. But aware that we are still squeezing on the 1 hour. So holding our low down here at the golden pocket. It's a beautiful spread on that MACD though. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm glad I am long. That's a beautiful gap between the MACD and its signal line. And with it being above the 0 line, Delta is leading. So MACD follows Delta, but that's nice. So right now, this would just tell me to look for a correction, and then just a correction. And it just doesn't have to be a golden pocket 786 retracement either. We can look for something a little bit more bullish since the market seems aggressive. Let's see if we're actually doing what it looks like. Let's see how that goes. And now I'm just keeping these two scenarios on the chart, you know, just to be prepared so that we're prepared for anything that might change, right? If that bullish case doesn't play out, then we still have the potential for the bearish case to play out. So I'm just going to keep it there for reference. But if you've been here and you followed along, then you'll know that the theme for today was holding this golden pocket here, um, on a 1 hour basis, because that was the line in the sand for the 1 hour, holding this golden pocket. And we got a nice reclaim of that golden pocket for a breakout, and looking for the liquidity here to be claimed, hitting some resistance on the way up. Um, so 1 hour is still shaping up. Cloud cover here on the 5 minute time frame, still holding standard deviation 1. So just looking for the momentum change by price coming back down into here. But once we break it, then we'll know for sure that, I'm not gonna say no for sure, there's a higher probability that we see more of this correction. I'm only going with the a shallow correction, which is a 382 to a 50 right now. Since we were so aggressive coming up, I'm looking to see if this is as much as we'll do versus doing a deeper correction such as the golden pocket 786. Five-minute is starting to clear up any imbalances that may have been present when we got this push through. Pretty easy correction for the 5 minute time frame to do. Not as easy for the 1 hour to do, but still we are squeezing on the 1 hour and it looks really good. We added some clearance to the top side of this 5 minutes, so it could push up a little bit higher. We did add some clearance there. Today is International Picnic Day. Okay, as we continue to do our little chop here between SD1 and SD2, I'm only looking for Bitcoin to pull back here to about the 382, 50% retracement since we were so aggressive with our move back up. Um, I would expect for a shallow retracement to occur and not revisit our golden pocket because that was a stressful 1 hour to wait and see if we would reclaim this golden pocket, and we did with strong force. Um, Still squeezing here on the 1 hour time frame, still squeezing. Bitcoin is looking to come up and claim the liquidity. Forgive me for the blackout. I don't know why that keep happening, but Bitcoin is looking to come up and claim this liquidity here. You can see that. Very nice candle closures on the 4 hour time frame. Two really nice candle closures. This first indecision candle here, and then this nice impulsive candle right here. So looking pretty good. I already said I wasn't going to take this short right here. I took this long, this short, this long right here when we got back above the golden pocket. I'm not going to take this short because, again, I only expect for it to be shallow. Doesn't mean it will, but this is all I would be looking for right now. We're getting closer to doing more than just chop and getting that move down here. I left these two over here. So this right here is in case the head and shoulder plays out and we don't manage to get this bullish move that I see price action doing. If we don't manage to get that, then the head and shoulder still is not invalidated. And then the potential for this to be a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So a 5 wave, this being the measurement of that wave 1, because a lot of times wave 5 will project what wave 1 did. So they match up pretty good. So that's what I'm looking for. If we fail to get this break up and take this liquidity and push into this golden pocket right here. So it will be nice structure for the 1 hour. Again, nice structure for the 1 hour would be a higher low and a higher high. We come up and take this and get this closure above here. That also protects the daily chart with the triangle. I posted last night how we did the momentum break on this triangle. I just have to move this line. That's simple. That could have just been that move and we played that out. But we are still holding the triangle. Yep. Getting closer to breaking this low from what I can see. And this is pulled from this low to this high right here. If you need numbers, just looking for a shallow retracement, 382 and 50. This is the moment of truth. And I failed to take any profit up here too. My greed was saying wait until we could get here if we could get there, but I understood that we were hitting resistance. Yep, this is important. Not continuing to push down here, not closing down here with this new candle. We need to, Bitcoin price has to come back into here. All right, 3 minutes left on this 1 hour candle close. Trying to hold. So again, we don't want to lose this zone. Let me see if I can bring it down a little bit. Not really. Not really. I can't. Make sure it's too low if it goes down to. Yeah, it's too low if it goes down there. It has to hold. We could chop in here a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and delete this one here because that's already played. Sync this one to layout. And then if we continue to chop and hold in here and we get to push up, and that's if, then taking that liquidity from this pivot right here, we would do something like that, and then we would correct back down and then look for a move up unless it wants to try for the GP. But that's the bullish scenario. Sorry about the blackout. My stream has been giving me a lot of problems today. Okay, I'm just gonna put it there just in case, but this is a must as far as I can read the chart. This changed a little bit, but just making sure I have that at the right place. And this is for the 1 hour time frame. What I know the 1 hour can't do any more than. Yep. So 5 minute key level loss. It's up to the 1 hour now. If the bullish scenario is going to play out. Maybe I should have taken that short. I was betting on this holding. And I didn't take any profit off of my long, which I'm close to my entry. So if you are short, there is a chance, still a chance again for the bearish scenario, which the bearish scenario is this being a head and shoulder here on the 1 hour time frame. That's the measured move on the head and shoulder with the neckline being right here. And a 5-wave impulsive move down with the 5th wave just being a projection of what wave 1 did. So that is what this line is here for. Just a projection of what wave 1 did. That's the bearish case scenario to finish out a 5-wave move. And then we'll be looking for an ABC correction. And that means 1 hour closes below here. And not from the 5-minute. So don't pay attention to if you get a closure on the 5-minute, but if the 1 hour actually closes below here, and you can just go with this yellow line right here. So the 618, 1 hour closes below there, then it's over. I'm going to be forced to close out my long. All right. So long closed. Dang it. That's what I get for being greedy. I'm just going to move this over. Can always recover, but I wouldn't touch it unless it did. And it's like 41 minutes away. It's a nice candle. Nice candle. Still got too much time left on that 1 hour. Feeling a little bit like a DGen. So I'm gonna try it. Come on, Bitcoin, keep that same energy. Don't stall out here. I need to adjust that. I'm just going to adjust the box. So I'm no longer just looking at the 38250, looking at what I can tell resistance and support is right here for Bitcoin.
Oh my god, man.
And 20 SMA. We're in the center here, so we're likely hitting that 20 SMA. Yeah, that's what I think. I usually go with that one. And that's what we're hitting. Hitting that 20. I think we can get that push out. I think we can get that push out. We're choppy, but I think we can. I think we could get the push out. Both are squeeze, RSI squeezing again in between the yellow and blue moving average signal lines here. Like how we're trying to hold. Same way we would get a cloud cover. Still squeezing over here. Still squeezing on the 1 hour. Really tight here on the 1 hour. So we're going to bust out of here some direction. I don't see, just trying to see if I saw any inside bars or anything, but I don't. We had a big outside bar. Big outside bar. That was a nice candle. Bulls have been fighting. I gotta give bulls that. That was a nice candle. Oh, another blackout. Wow. It's starting to look like we was about to get that break out of here. Um, but we paused again. So just going sideways, still below the 20 SMA down in here. Positive delta cross, but delta can take a little time to play out. We want to see that MACD follow behind that delta for a move up as we are getting the squeeze here on Bitcoin. Yeah. All right. I'm trying to get it. Again, the top side here is resistance. Something I'm seeing that's not lining up right now, but I am like up 9% on that little long TP here in a minute since I didn't the first time I did it. This time, both the 5 minute and the 1 hour are hitting the same resistance at the same place that it wasn't before, but now it is. I think that's something to do with that 200. I'm just going to drop this for a second so I can see that. No, we've cleared the 200. Okay. Still not going to be premature here. I want to see us clear this cloud cover right here. Also want to see MACD get a push up to feel more comfortable about the long I'm in. And we're really going to have to push after that in order to avoid any bearish divergence right here. Especially if we want to, again, see market structure change here on the 1 hour time frame with the higher low and then a higher high. If it gives it, only if it gives it. Still not clearing. This 1 hour candle close can change the game. We'll see what happens when we get it. 16 minutes out. As long as we continue to hold up here. Yeah, as long as we continue to hold up here. Let's see if this was like a golden pocket or something. Yeah, no wonder. There's people trying to short the golden pocket. I'm just gonna take a little profit. As soon as I say that, the market's like, too late. Let's see. Bitcoin is making me work today. So we continue to hit that little bit of resistance. I don't like how we leaning. See what that was. Let me close a position of this long. Okay. Hold on, it went to open order. We're still holding right now. I don't want to be back and forth. We do have the cloud cover. You can see how we're stopping out right here and confirming the resistance right there. Did get above the 20 SMA. Could be coming back down below that. I don't really use it for the Bollinger, but I can tell that that's where we're at. Same scenario over here, still squeezing, still holding, trying to get that push up. Hopefully it is a push to the upside. I would like that over the short, but yeah. Delta and MACD both starting to curve a little bit. Let's see. I already said I didn't like how we were leaning right here, and our candles starting to get smaller. The dojis, it's never good, but this is a 5-minute time frame. All right. I managed to
Call him right quick.
I managed to take some profit out of it just then. I just wanted it to be at a certain
Hello,
level.
Jay. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'm at the house today. Yeah, you're finally free. You're super busy, man. Yeah, I was gonna ask. I mean, can I? Okay, well, I didn't know because in cases like this, I just want to. Do they change like this at night? I mean, it's just a simple, right? There's no issue. Just go ahead and add it on there, just like I did with S1, right? There shouldn't be any issue from the developer perspective, right? Okay. Yeah, I got the Apex ready. So, oh, that's what I was going to ask you too. Right? I may have to actually. I don't know about. Cause, I mean, this is a brand new agency, though. I mean, this is. Yeah. Yeah. You see this thing sheet. All this is brand new, right? This is brand new agency. But that's a good on that note on that what you just mentioned. This one isn't brand new. Well, actually, yeah, this one's already been in the 2049 already. Just as veteran help. That's the one that we moved to 2060. So that's, I mean, I can add this under 2049, the aliases on here. But my question is, do I need to add these new aliases on 2060 as well, or no? You know what I'm saying? Even though the request is only 2049, but we moved this agency to 2060 as well, right? But it doesn't have these aliases. Should I add the aliases on 2060 as well, or no? Or is that, you think that's Eleanor question? No, this is, the request is for 2049, right? But I'm saying these agency, this one here, is the one that's under 2049 that is part of the move to 2060. Um, okay, well, this right, oh, right, okay, it's already moved, sorry, so, okay. But do I need to add oh, wait a minute, we don't have to add this on here. I don't know why she asked us to add this on here then. It's already, this is the one that we migrated to 2060 or moved to 2060. So, but this alias doesn't exist on 2060, right? Or for this agency, it doesn't have these aliases. So I don't know if we need to add that on there or no. Yeah, this agency is the part of the 2049 division that we moved to 2060. Because hmm, yeah, this agency is on 2060. This Veteran Health Administration is under 2060. Right? But there's yeah, but this alias right here, it does not exist in 2060. It looked like this is a new one, right? This is brand new aliases.
All right, looks to me like we are still trying to hold. I was just looking back at the 4 hour candles.
Okay, all
And
right.
you can see we've
And
got
I'm
some
gonna do
nice
all.
4 hour
Let me tell you
closures
what he
over
said.
here.
Yes.
So it looks like we are still trying to hold.
Okay.
I like that.
All right. Let me do this. Thank you.
We did get a nice close that I was looking for on the 1 hour time frame as well. So just a matter of breaking through this cloud cover and getting the squeeze to the upside. But so far, it looks decent. Maybe, we see a little bit more consolidation right in here, but just based on price action alone, it looks decent to me. So pretty good looking right now. You just have to take your mind off of the volatility. And again, I did manage to get some profit out of it so far. So not too concerning. But I did manage to get some profit out of it. So a 10.86 is what I made. Because I do still like the 1 hour, I don't plan on closing it, even if we do come back down in here. At worst, I would just give back the little gains that I made, but it hasn't invalidated what I'm looking at on the time frame just yet. If it invalidates it, then I know for sure I'll drop it. still holding long right now. I did take partial profits on my long position after we reclaimed here. Nice candle move there. Some things I'm seeing on the higher time frames are shaping up right now. A couple of things I like, and and also those 4-hour candle closes look really nice with those bottoming tails. So I like that. I know it's very choppy. I know there's a lot of volatility. I think that there's a chance that we could get a breakout, break to the upside to claim this liquidity right here. So that's what I'm leaning towards. That's what I'm holding my position for. Um, I will cut it if it looks like it invalidates anything. So just chop, 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 chop right here in this box. That's fine. Can come back down here to the low end of the box, even do what we did right here. But right now, I don't see a major concern. Doesn't mean that it won't go down, but the bullish case scenario is that we break the resistance here. And you can see this momentum line right here. We haven't managed to close above this. I can give you a price on that as well. It's from the Blowfin chart. And you can see that's 104, 759.5. If you trade with Blowfin, we haven't been able to close above here right now. I'll leave that on there. So the resistance, sorry for the blackout on my screen. It's been happening all day today. Just having a rough day with the stream today. So please be patient with me. Yeah, so we're managing to break through or pierce the resistance, but not flip it. So that's basically what's going on over here. We've managed to break it, but not flip it, and that means with the closure above and continue to close above and push higher. So that's that. There is also the bearish case scenario because we haven't taken out this high right here just yet, and that would be that this is a head and shoulder here on the 1 hour time frame. So that measured move would be this cyan colored looking arrow line here down to here, which is in confluence with what I think what the measure move would be for a 5 wave, if this is even a 5 wave. It's the measured move for wave 1 is what that is, and it's projecting off of what wave 5 would end up doing. So that's the bearish case scenario. Bullish case scenario again would be we do manage to flip this resistance right here, turn it into support. We come up and claim this liquidity right here. We get the close above here, and not just a sweep. A sweep for me would be we just do this 50. So we take the liquidity here and then we drop. But if we close above here, then we have nice structure on the 1 hour time frame. Then we have a higher low and a higher high on the 1 hour time frame. And so that is what I'm leaning towards. It's really hard today because we have Fed talk happening and just a lot of volatility right now, which has also been really great for trading. But I'm leaning towards upside. All right, continuing to squeeze on the RSI for sure. Anytime you get trapped like that, that is a squeeze. So we're squeezing here, we're squeezing on the 1 hour. Also, you can see how we're just flat and squeezing here on the 1 hour, and even on the RSI, we're squeezing here on the RSI too, holding between yellow and blue. So look, again, I am appealing towards a break to the upside. That is what I'm looking for, a break to the upside. We would have to do it with some momentum too. Otherwise, we'll end up putting in the bear div if we're not doing it with momentum to take out the liquidity from this local pivot here. Let's see. I just noticed something over here on the 5-minute time frame. I'm not a fan of when the crosses happen simultaneously. I'm really not a fan of it unless it's to the upside and I'm being bullish, but it was pretty simultaneous right here to the downside, but still we're still holding the range. So until that's invalidated, I think we could break out, and I'm just wrong if we don't. It's just a probability. All right, so right now we are at our range low. And we did break our yellow signal line here. Hoping for a reclaim, but we did break that. So 2 minutes for that to reclaim. Um, let's see. I have not moved our X. Let me do that real quick. Actually, I don't need to. That's still good. In terms of what the 1 hour needs to continue to hold. But I hate that we pushed through. I really wanted us to hold up. That didn't happen. My voice is getting hoarse. I was taking a minor drawdown, but now I'm back in profit again. So outside of the box here is where I get a minor drawdown. Okay, I'm going to move this. I don't really think that there's a need for this because we're no longer respecting it anymore. I'll just make it about this little area right here now. Make it about that. We're going sideways, so it doesn't respect that either. So I'll just take that off. Okay, so we did completely lose that support level on the 5 minute time frame. That momentum is flat on the 5, so it can still reclaim, but uh, I don't necessarily feel the same about it right now. Not on the 5 minute time frame. And when we violated the body candle here, we broke through what I was looking at on the 1 hour time frame. There's still like 34 minutes left on this candle to recover. Not the most aggressive little doji candle right here. As we get closer to 2 o'clock, I think, yeah. No need in getting too bullish or too bearish.
Are you gonna go walk around the block or what? I'll track you in a second. Let me finish this important stuff, ma'am. This is very crucial. I can get fired for this production crowd doing.
Okay.
Four.
It looks like my stream is acting up a little bit again. So I'm trying to click on things and it's not working. So please be patient with me with the blackouts. Okay, so it didn't black out that time. Great. Okay. Our candles are getting really petty right now, as you can tell. So a lot, didn't mean press that. A lot happening right now with indecision before the Fed rate. Please, computer. Jeez. I was so unorganized. Oh gosh. All right, at least it made it so it's not moving slow anymore. I'm gonna hide this for now. I just want to take a look at something here. Purple line on that. Yep. So that lines up exactly with what I've been looking at on the 1 hour time frame. I just, yeah, was curious about that. So that puts the 4 hour back above the 200, which is probably why it had been acting so heavily as resistance. But I'm gonna leave that there. I don't have to have this line now. Okay, that also lined up with what I was looking at over here on the 5 minute time frame. So Yeah, again, like I said, that was the first time I saw the resistance actually measured the same on the 5 and the 1 hour time frame. But sure thing. I guess that's the first time I paid attention to it because it did it right here too, right? Okay. All right.
450 or 350?
All right. Back in our box. I'm back in profit. And let's see. 21 minutes to reclaim. Back above this candle body here. Almost have that reclaim almost. Want to be back above there. I will be happy with that.
What's happening?
As we are trying to navigate the market to make money, I also want to be mindful and respectful of what's going on in the Middle East. A lot of righteous people are being affected by this evil act. So just peace be still. Regardless of where you are around this world, peace be still. Move this. Looks like we could be facing a rejection right there, but I'm gonna give it some time. So I think it can pop back up. Got 17 minutes left on that. All right. Things are intensifying in the Middle East. Things are getting rough here on the chart as we get closer and closer to Fed decision rate. And I think we're all just pretty much expecting a pause. But if we get anything different, then, you know, it'll be a surprise to the market. I guess it'll last for so long. Still holding the area that we need to hold here on the 1 hour time frame, the bottom line. But so far, we have not done a reclaim of this candle bar over here, which is what I really wanted to see before we get the 1 hour candle close. So that could put things in a little bit of a pickle. Yeah, that actually puts price in jeopardy of continuation down, which means I just close out the remainder of the long position that I'm holding. I did manage to take some profit, so it won't be bad. Yeah, that was a must that we reclaim that. We didn't. Not yet. Rejection and a break over here unless we manage to reclaim. So it will not be too late to switch up. I won't do it until we're fully invalidated, but there's nothing wrong with that. It's a cute little pop. Put me back at 2% up on the loan. All right, that's that. I was trying to get a little walk in. Not be too lazy
You done?
for now.
I have to hold this for now.
way right here, but I'm gonna put it right here for now. Okay.
You just got up there.
Love my leg and all that stuff hurts. Okay. Don't come be Mr. Judgmental.
Right.
Do your few minutes in the treadmill and let the gym. No.
You want me to go get it right now? Take it out?
If it's ready.
Yeah. It should be. I mean, as you said, warm it up.
Yeah. What? I took my shirt off for you.
Final Destination. I rank it as 6.5.
You watched the new one?
Yeah.
What'd you watch it on?
Xbox. I rented it.
Oh, okay. Well, why you ain't tell nobody you rented it? Maybe somebody else wanted to watch it. You out here renting movies and not sharing. Okay.
Because y'all didn't say I wanted to watch Final Destination.
Oh, did nobody know you got it? But yeah, we did mention that as one of the trailers we saw when we was at the
Yeah,
theater.
you rented it where? Redbox?
No, Xbox.
We could have watched it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh. Now we gotta stick with bootleg.
that's fine.
6.5. It's not worth it. And I love the Final Destination franchise.
Well, I look forward to watching it then. Yeah, I'm sure it's better than you could say it is.
I love that franchise. It's not good.
Yeah.
Tony Todd didn't even have much of screen time. I think that's a whole trend.
Yeah, find us another buy more. Oh, booey, man! Try to have fun. Spend money on fun stuff, not shoes.
It was like $5.
Yeah, you can pay for it. Charging station. Is the go down it now.
It's the work day, sir.
Go juice it up. I mean, I am at 70%, but hey, that's better than 70%. 100%.
And they did a horrible in memory of him too. Most like how how like most movies when they do in memory of somebody, they at least share their life works or show pictures of them or something like that. They didn't do none of that. They just said in memory of Tony Todd and cut the movie off.
Mhm.
That's why it's horrible.
Okay, so with that failure to reclaim this pivot over, well, not a pivot, but this candle body here, right here, that puts the 1 hour in a bit of a pickle. Still have that range right here that the 1 hour has to hold, but right now it's more negative, more bearish than bullish now because we didn't reclaim this level right here. So if you are alone, I advise you to be a little bit more cautious right about now because this may not hold. And if we start closing below this, then we still have the bearish scenarios that could play out. So be aware of that. Yeah, so that gave us the clear break. Yeah, so that verified the break because we were squeezing in between here, looking for the push up, but that last rejection, that did it for us. Just move this up. Sorry for the blackout. Clean loss of that 1 hour support. So again, all important levels have been lost on Bitcoin. All the important levels we need to hold on the 5 minute are gone, and the 5 minute, it was the box right here. Failure to reclaim this pivot, not this pivot, I keep saying this pivot, but this candle body. And that was the indication that we would just roll over. We got that 1 hour candle closure. Failed to reclaim, so. And this was the line in the sand right here for the 1 hour. But being that we were unable to reclaim this level right here, we invalidated the momentum that was showing in here. That keeps the bearish case intact over the bullish scenario we were looking at. So the bearish case is we play out the head and shoulder. We play out a 5-wave drop. Maybe even come down here into this box since those two measured up pretty well. Maybe we do that. But right now we've invalidated the range unless we get back above here, which is here around 104.5, let's say 560, unless we get back above there. We're in the bearish control zone, and yeah, we got the rejection on that pivot trying to come back up and rolling over. Potential for some hidden bullish on the one, but again, there's still levels we have to reclaim. All right, we can see the 5 minute is trying to hold again. But like I said, this was the final line in the sand for the 1 hour time frame, that 104,223 there. And price has to reclaim back above that 104,564 on the 1 hour time frame. But it is trying again. I can see it there. You can see it with the Delta cross too. No follow through with the MACD yet, but Delta is leading. And then if we break above the standard deviation one here on the Bollinger, then that would be um, another indicator of confluence of the 5 minute time frame, trying to get that push up. Sorry, let me put this one back. Make sure this is not synced. It's not. I'm going to drop this. I don't want to give any false hope with the 786 sitting here because I know with certainty where we need it to be, and we're not there right now. Yeah. So I'm going to turn that back off. We're below where we need it to be, so no need in having that on there and thinking that that's the bounce. Just want to see what else is happening over here. See what dominance is doing right now. Yeah. Dominance is popping. Altcoins are red. Stock market is holding. Only thing I see here. Sell off on AMD and Baba. How's Reddit doing now? Dropped just a little bit on Reddit. It was up like 6% earlier this morning, 6 something percent. Looks like a little ascending price action right here. Could be a smaller ascending triangle, but again, we're not above some levels we need to be above. We have to reclaim those for me to change my tone right now. So we're basically just back at the golden pocket. It looks like. Let me see from yesterday's bounce. Oh, somewhere around there. Let's see. Certainly not that. I think I already did this one on the other time frame. But unless we're back above Yeah, unless we're back above our level. Let's see where I'm drawing this from on the other chart. Yeah, still bearish. Let's see what this is. Sorry for the blackout. Jeez. Just been a day. Let me see what this is. Yep, Bitcoin is selling off. Fed is going to pause. Yeah, another pause, which the market was expecting, and we're dumping off. Mm-hmm. And again, if you're not aware, head and shoulder measured move, wave 5 projected move. Where I think we likely land, the white box with the bearish scenario. Potential for bullish divergence. Nothing confirmed. I'm just looking at the low. I'm just looking at this low from the indicator, and then price action coming down here below this low right here. So that leaves the window open for potential bullish divergence, unless we just completely nuke and do this ordeal right here as we come into Fed decision. Less than 30 minutes. 25 minutes, 24 minutes away now. The bulls were trying really hard in here with all these bottom and tails, and now nothing. We had some nice bottom and tails on the 4-hour time frame as well. So we had this one and this one here, and now we're just taking all of that. Take that liquidity. Oh boy. And I have not taken a new position. I took that long, I took that short, I took that long, and then I tried to long again right here. So I did take that long again right there, and I took out partial profits there, and then the rest just went back into the market. I did not take this short, and I did not take this short. Sorry, I know you can't see that. Bring that up. I would not be. I would not be playing Fed Chair Powell's speech. So having some issues with the stream as is. So I will not be playing it. But whatever is going to happen will be visible in the chart. Price regained all the levels on the 5 minute time frame right now as we're waiting for Jerome Powell to talk. So you know what to expect, okay? We're all expecting, well, most people are expecting a pause, another pause, no hike, no cut. We'll see. We'll see if this is already baked in, but it's still not above the level that price needs to be above on the 1 hour time frame right now, which again is this pivot. This not this pivot. I keep saying this pivot, this pivot, this pivot. Not this pivot, but this candle right here. Needed to be above this. Change that to blue. Needed to be above this on the 1 hour time frame. We're not above that, okay? So, and ultimately need to flip this resistance right here where this purple line is. So 104,983 or 104,784. Need to flip that. Sorry for the blackout again. Jeez Louise. Rough streaming day. I gotta refresh everything. I just can't do it until after 5, and that's when the stream is at 5 p.m. So instant rejection, just trying to push back into this white box right here. But that was a decent little recovery right here. So maintaining the trend line here. And then our newly found trend line here at the low. I'm not streaming the Powell speech. I'm having enough difficulties with the stream today, so I will not be streaming. I will be listening in to it and watching the chart to see what we do. Things really start to get juicy about 2:30. You know, we get the decision at 2, and then things start to get really juicy at 2:30. So refresh. Wait for this to come out. 1 minute. It's the Powell countdown. Can't sing. I know.
You're listening to Crypto Radio. Your host, Coin John.
Now playing the Powell countdown.
Tuning in to the Down to Crypto TA technical analysis on Bitcoin and all things trade related. If you're just joining us today, please smash the like button. Show us some love. Else, get the hell out of here.
The same. That same pause. Yeah, just what we expected. Wow. Wow. As expected. Bitcoin came back up, reclaimed the range, and it's pumping off of a pause. All right, so we got the funds rate volatility. Now we wait for 2:30. See here what Jerome Powell has to say. Oh boy. Just waiting on Power to start talking. And that's not until 2:30. As we're in this little falling wedge right here right now. Tried to get the breakout right here. Failure coming back up into the range that we needed to reclaim. So again, just waiting right now. We are below, back below those ranges that we need to reclaim, especially this blue line over here on the 1 hour time frame. Definitely need to reclaim that. Need to flip this into support. I was saying we're solid again.
Oh my god. We're done. We're done. Like, Trump's gonna be pissed. He's gonna get fired. Let's just put it that way. He's gonna get fired. Right? He's gonna get fired, right?
I don't know. boy. A 4 hour head and shoulder will be getting validated with this garbage happening right now. It's nice bullish, nice bullish divergence right there on that. It's just not a good time to be in the market, to be honest with you. Drop that. Come on. All right. So I've already said what to expect. Even though we're chopping about, we've already lost everything. We've even went a little bit further with a couple of bearish crosses I can see. So I'm just looking for price to come down here. I drew that wrong. There isn't really any updates for Bitcoin right now. Price is still just kind of sideways and down a little bit here. Bitcoin would have to break above this trend line right here and pretty much reclaim above here where this purple line is for any sort of move to the upside. But right now, um, there's still this head and shoulder that looks like it's continuing to play out right now, with the measured move being this cyan colored line there. And this is just a projection of what a wave five, what this wave right here, if it's a wave five, would look like. They both pretty much in the same spot. Again, starting to not come up as high right in here. Now we were just sort of reaching up here into this box here, not reaching up into this box anymore. In the bearish control zone, so really not doing any more right now than standard deviation 1. That's it. Just really a nothing burger, to be honest. Just slowly moving down. Sorry about my screen blacking out again. It's just slowly moving down. I do see the higher lows right here. Yeah, unless you break this trend line and flip this purple line, just expect the continuation down. Let's see what that is. Squeeze, still squeeze, still squeeze. Still have the negative delta and the cross of the MACD. So negative MACD cross, negative delta cross on the 1 hour time frame. Even the spread on the, let's see, EMA is still a little wonky. So even the spread on the EMAs is still just kind of sideways and down. So 200 is all the way up here. 200 EMA was the last thing that price rejected off of. For a minute, I thought we had like a falling wedge, but price had started disrespecting the top line, so I got rid of that. I'm just going to leave the EMAs on, just in case price does come up. And it should coordinate with any break of this trend line and flip of this purple. That means that these EMAs should also come up and flip this 200 if that's going to happen. So I'll just leave that as is. don't really need this because I don't know that we're gonna come back down and tap it. Um, we have the white box down here. I can extend it, but it's really nothing right now. Yeah, that's an even more clear representation of how we're just sideways and down right now. Again, we break this and you flip this, then we're likely to take this liquidity, but we will be looking at a rejection. Um, we'll be looking at a rejection once that happens. We're still trying to hold on and keep from closing below this low, but we've already, I mean, we closed below this one here already. So, yeah, market structure is still down. All right. Yep. Nothing.
You're willing to take that risk? I think we should protect the president and we should take out our enemies.
Well,
Israeli.
All right, this is the moment for Bitcoin to flip that purple line. Did break the trend line, but now we just need to hold here and flip this purple line to support. We don't want to come back down into the range. So as we tap on this purple line, we need to flip it in order to take the liquidity from the high up here. And there is the little liquidity that's here as well. But it's this high right here that would change market structure, since Bitcoin was able to hold this low so far and not play out the bear div. I'm sorry, not the bear div, but the bearish scenario so far. And the stream is about to end, about 12 minutes. So I'm glad we're able to get this done before the stream ends. And if we're able to flip this purple line into support on the 1 hour time frame, we'll also have a simultaneous cross on the delta and the MACD, which is usually a powerful move. And I'm referring to the 1 hour every time I say that. So here, you see we would have a simultaneous cross on the delta and the MACD at the same time. Simultaneous is usually a strong move.
You're talking about over there.
All right, about 9 minutes before the stream ends. Again, we're trying to see if Bitcoin 1 hour will be able to flip this purple line right here. If you're using the Blowfin chart, that's 104, 783.3. Don't want to see the price of Bitcoin come back down into the range that it broke out of. Don't want to see that. So 7 minutes left to see if we're going to get that flip and hold this as support to push up and take the liquidity from the range and change the market structure on the 1 hour time frame. I would expect the rejection. If we get there and we take the liquidity, I would expect a rejection unless some really strong momentum comes through, which could happen with the simultaneous cross of the delta and the MACD. I will do a couple of updates on my X account at Down to Crypto TA, so you can look out for that. And don't forget to follow the Coin King, DACOINKING, the Coin King on X. Thank you to everybody who stopped by today to check in and see what the analysis was looking like for Bitcoin. All right, a little less than 5 minutes on this 1 hour candle close, and it looks like it's trying to confirm that cross with